It's just already been like nearly 2 weeks since I did that one thing. That one thing that I did. Honkai Star Rail. It's been a while. It's been a long while. When did I last stream again? It was like way earlier in the month. Why am I adding? No. There we go. Honkai Star Rail. There we go. Shut up, me. I posted a bunch of music though this month. So we're chilling on that front. What I've been up to in terms of Star Rail though, let me fuck you, where's Hansune Miku? Mom's house. I don't have my whatchamacallit? It's camera. Alerts. Stream it. Text box. Wait, do I have it on? No, I do have it on. Okay. Wow, look at that camera. Did it? Fuck. He's so aggressive. Why are you guys so aggressive right now? Coming in here saying such words. Can't freaking there. Now I can see stuff. Widgets. Text box. You can go over here. Camera. You can go up here. Yes. That's Fugies. I don't care about Fugies right now. Move a wall. There we go. There we go. It's so pretty in pink. It's so pretty in pink. I can shut up the music now. So what I've been up to in terms of Star Rail? Well, I'll tell you what I've been up to. Currency Wars. I'm already max level and on the Ascension level. I have grinded this shit to hell and back. It has been a blast. Also, with the new edition of the reward guide, my god, I have completed Storm Disaster and I'm at the tail end of Golden Gears, and let me tell you, ass. Every single second of it was just pure, utter ass. No, it was just tedious as fuck, dude. Like, I sat here, I spread out Storm Disaster between 2 days, which was like, yeah, that's fair. That's still a lot. It's still a lot, but I got it done. And then Golden Gears, I sat down and did in one sitting, pretty much. I only had a little bit of it completed. Yeah. No. Never again. But I've also got this. I've been building up Anaxa. I've been building him up. His relics are S tier now, but we can sit here and try to get potentially some better stats for him, which I doubt that we'll get. I truly doubt that we'll get. Shit. Now here comes the fun part of trying to decide whether or not which one is better, because considering I already have S rank on, you know, the relics, it's more or less just like, well, now it just comes down to preference. It has the same crit. I'm giving up. I'm giving up defense percentage for flat defense, and I'm giving up attack percentage entirely for speed, which I don't think I need to do. The game agrees, because it would have told me otherwise. This would be, yeah, never mind. It's defense percentage. Nah, that's not that good. This is better. Way better. HP percentage, yeah. This is also rough. Because I freaking love energy percentage. But I'm getting so much attack. I'm getting so much attack. Plus, I'm upping the crit damage. This is really good. When will we get more streaks to I'm not... No. Thanks for the 3 stream streak, Mark. Ventus. What do you think, Ventus? I don't know, though. Because energy recharge rate is really good. But, like, more crit and more attack. What am I giving up? I'm giving up double defense as well. Which, it's better. It's better. Fine. Fine. It's better. It's just better. This isn't better. This isn't better. No, same attack percentage. Crit damage. Now, see, I probably... Well, no, this one has crit rate and crit damage on it. Yeah, no, this is, like, that's just perfect. That was just perfect. I'm approaching the next guaranteed... Ah, here we go. Now it's presenting me with the inverse crit damage. It's not as good though. I think I want crit rate with, it's like a third of the crit damage, but it's just like, it's just better. It's just better. And I'm out. Okay. Yeah, Anaxia's he's kind of cracked. I need to get his 5-star Lightcone from her to store. Which I mean, technically I can do that now, couldn't I? This isn't her to store. I can't interact with stuff here. Hang on. Oh shit. I hit the mic, I'm sorry. Her to store. Yeah, this one. I mean, I could go ahead and get it now. I'm pretty sure this is like the second best light cone for him, next to his actual light cone. I won't be able to superimpose it, but I mean, what's the it's SI1, yeah. So I mean, I need to. Do I want to equip this? Hang on. How much stuff do I have? I have 152. I think I'm fine to like level it up a bit. Uh, 24. Yeah, that's fine. How much is it now to cost? 45? I think I'll hold on. I'll hold off right now. Yeah. Yeah. And Anaxa is pretty good with it. But okay, we also have the character trials I was meant to do whenever, you know, it originally came out. So let's do casters, not casters. Let's do Siren. Demi urge to assist in battle and activate all that. Oh. Against powerful exclusive buffs to Cryos heirs, allows allies to deal true damage. True damage. Oh, oh my.
Turn over this eternal page.
Oh, after using this action speed. Okay. Cool. This moment forever. Memo sprite special skills. Okay. What does she do? Give me a brief description. One time used when Mighty removes crowd controlled debuffs. Godslayer Bygone increases crit. Oh, what does he do? What does she do? Fine on. Effective for the entire battle. After you use on Finon immediately gains core flame, increasing Castellana's crit rank and crit damage. Wow. After the extra turns are depleted, the transformation does not end. Scourge is granted, and all Castellana's extra turns get refreshed at the start of Castellana's extra turns. Okay. I guess realistically, I should really only look at Anaxa, Decipher, Trippy, Donghung, and me. One-time effect: when used on Anaxa, recovers skill points for allies and enables Anaxa to take action immediately. Skill has more instances of damage. All erudition characters have increased. Oh. all erudition, so she can be put on an erudition team with, so like I use her. It just, is she a support, or does she actually have some sustain to her as well? Because I think she's more so a support, so she would like replace Serval in that instance, which is just kind of like, I have Serval being a battery for Herta. I need to show off Serval too, considering she, I don't need to show her off. She's just a battery for Herta. Effective for entire battle. When used on Cypher, increases the damage dealt by Cypher and decreases the enemy target's defense. The defense of the patron further decreases. Oh, that could be pretty fun. Especially for Cypher hyper carry. That could be really, really fun. What about for Tribby? Effective for entire battle. When used on Tribby, causes damage dealt by Tribby to ignore enemy. Oh, yeah. To ignore enemy defenses. When Tribby launches a follow-up attack and triggers the additional damage for Tribby's own, it deals 1 instance of additional damage. That's crazy. What does she do for Don Hung? When Demiurge uses Memo Spray skill, Soul Dragon deals additional damage after. Oh my god, that's really interesting. Okay. After attacking and Don Hung gains Ode to Earth, the Bondmate deals increased damage. When used on Don Hung, advances Soul Dragon's actions and enables the Soul Dragon's next action to gain the enhancement effect of Don Hung's ultimate. And increase. Wow, she and Don Hung are like besties, dude. I wish I had Evernight. I wish I had Evernight. Of course, I couldn't. Do I want Cyrene though? Effective for entire battle. When used on Trailblazer Remembrance, increases Trailblazer's Remembrance attack and crit rate. Okay, this effect also applies to Mim. After Trailblazer Remembrance uses an enhanced basic attack, Demiurge immediately gains 1 extra turn and automatically uses Minute of Blooms. Okay. Blooms and Plumes. I could imagine making a team with Remembrance Trailblazer, Don Hung, Tribby, and Cyrene. That could be pretty fun. That could be pretty fun. I wish I could. I wish Evernight was here. Evernight would be the hyper carry, I would believe. And then double support with Trailblazer and Cyrene, and then with Don Hung as a sustainer. I feel like that'd be a really good team. But, okay. Let's see how she does in auto. Mm-hmm. Oh, she uses a bow. Okay. That's cool.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Grant buff to teammates. Oh, I can choose who to give it to. Ability details. What does she do for Castros? You can overflow up to 200%. There we go. 12 collection points remaining. Ultimate can be used again. Oh, it can be used again? Here you go, Evernight. Infinite light. Sarah's pretty interesting. Very interesting. I could potentially try to wish for her. But, oh, there we go. I was pressing the wrong buttons.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Receive divinity.
Lol. Thanks, Laucha. 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 Thanks, bro.
We need a strategy. Let's wait and see.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Repay. Bloom.
Riding the west wind. Away we go. May death protect us.
Boo.
The dead return. I underestimated you. I choose you. Receive
Mem.
divinity.
As you wish. Riding the west wind. Away we go. Embrace a new life.
Ming.
Darkness with me.
Hyacinth. I've used Hyacinth enough to support characters.
We need a strategy.
Sound lingers. Vital reforce. Emerge from your cocoon.
Against a bird bitch. Whatever her name was.
All will be swept away by the wind. May death protect us.
We can do it.
We can make it if we try.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Also, I use Hyacinth quite a bit in Currency Wars. She's really good in Currency Wars. She, unironically, today, when I rented a match, she carried. Like, her follow-up attack there just decimated people. It was really funny. What?
May
What do you want?
protect us.
Huh? What's wrong?
Enjoying yourself. As you wish. Have some sunshine. Embrace a new life. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
I think I enjoy Currency Wars a lot more than because Currency Wars is basically just I think it's a better version of the Fate collab that they did. I think it's better. They really polished some of the stuff that made that event kind of mid.
Root here.
Not like the story, but like the you know, the after event that you can play.
Embrace.
I thought it wasn't the greatest.
May death protect us.
Alright, stop. You're a bully. You're bullying me for attention. How dare you?
We can do anything.
As you wish.
Bozevela. I know how he works. Leave me alone. Ah, stop. You're using your claws to, like, poke me.
Fight changes what changes like your shadow.
Who will it be? Oh, stars,
You big stinker.
trailblazers, your blessing.
You're stinker, you know that?
Darkness charge.
Stinky kitty.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Darkness charge.
I don't know if I'm gonna wish for Cyrene though. I feel like I don't know.
Who will it be?
Her whole animatic stuff is really cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's just
To lose.
I feel like I feel like I just kind of want to save, you know, just in case.
Who will it be? Oh, stars, give these trailblazers
Someone else wants to. There's not really anyone in mind that I want right now. I don't think, aside from Marfuge. Marfuge would be goated with it. But in terms of like people that I want, I don't know. It's hard to say.
This will strengthen our position. Keep at it.
Ow.
Just a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Just a scratch.
Tis but a scratch.
Rules are made to be broken.
Ready for another? Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Yummy resources. Very yummy. Very, very yummy. Okay. Snack dash. Snack dash could be fun. I'm thinking about doing some snack dash later. Depends on how I feel. Aetherius obtained poems from Cyrene. Ah. Nice. Like as you can see there, I have quite a bit. I've quite a bit to work with here. Quite a bit to work with here. But it's just again, it's just a matter of, do I want any of these characters that are currently here? Tribby would be okay. Tribby could be okay, but I don't know. So I'm gonna. There we go. Yeah, it looks fine. I'm not sure. Hyacinth could be fine, but then again, I have what? Like she's probably like the best sustainer, probably, but like, eh. Oh, she's here for a while. These ones are going to go away soon. Hyacinth could be fun. Cyrene could be fun too. Castress, I like Castress, but she doesn't scream as someone that I kind of want right now. Unfort. Unfort. But yeah. And actually it's pretty built though, I gotta say. I built him good. Also, the battery serval build is funny. SI5 passkey. Her defenses are garbage, but like it's so funny how like she's just a battery for stuff. Story recap?
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Skrullum. He warned us that
It's been a while, I guess. Yeah, I know. Marsh went through that and then
down the enemy's mask.
Uh-huh.
Occurrences of thus
And we went through the whole cycle, and then we're back here. It's yeah. All right. We're gonna continue the story.
Need something?
Ooh, but there's a chest.
Then I'll be leaving. Oh.
My question is now, though, do I really want to? Do I want to use this team, or do I want to swap? Considering Anaxia's Lightcone isn't really all that built. I don't know. I also have this team. Wait, I have Harmony. I have Harmony set up. Right. I guess I'll just stick with this team. And you know what? I'll bring his light gun up to level 70, cause why not? Why not, right? I could make a level 80, but I think we're fine for right now. Okay. Well, we talked to Cyrene about future plans. Time ferry me through the ages. Oh yeah, I should probably turn up the volume. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mim?
Maybe I'm both?
Mim.
Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Yeah.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Maybe. But I didn't pick that option. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Okay, calm down. You're
There's so
overinflating
much
your
to
ego.
see, but unfortunately, this isn't the
You're
time
cute.
to reminisce.
You're cute, Cyrene. I'll give you that. But calm down. Calm
The
down.
memories of the previous flame chase still intact. We've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything.
We do. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. And these will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yeah. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. True.
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
You just gotta beat him up. You just gotta beat him up.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
He's a head ass. That's what he is.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Treasure? No, it's mine. Which treasure? What one? Something called Scroom with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name and as I've written. Make the wishes to the Celeron to destroy Lygus.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Don Hung specifically said not to let you use that power.
But I want
Don't
to.
take that risk.
Fine.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
Oh yes. Yeah, I mean, I guess he did say that.
Heidi Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
One Piece. Can we get much higher? So high.
Firstly,
Wah,
we need to find
wah,
a well-hidden
wah.
spot.
Wow, wow, wow. Go back home. I heard that every group of children who went out of the village make a promise before leaving. When they grew up, they'd meet again before this tree. Sometimes they would step onto different paths, but their friendships remained as strong as ever, as if time could never wear them away. Time passes and life circles. When will I find that friend dear of mine? Never. You will be alone forever. I want to explore this place though. You thought it was some sprite or something? Yeah.
Oh, you want this?
Nothing happens after that.
Take it and amuse yourself.
Don't tell me to live my life. Okay. You know what? We can worry about treasure later. Ooh, hey. we can worry about collecting stuff. Ooh, hey. Collecting stuff along the way. I was gonna say later, but then I was like, along the way.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories,
Is that pie on the
this
table?
room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds.
Yeah.
People.
Mm-hmm.
I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I
Mem.
have so many questions.
Mem.
About how Don Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Oh,
To
hi!
learn that you're safe.
Such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Heard that you're here too? Whoa!
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
Wow.
Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Heard is such a goat.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble.
Oh. That bad, huh?
Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Oh.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
That's not good. That's really bad.
If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
Self-coronation.
The entire path of erudition.
Wow. Oh, destroy the erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all. Truly.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already, and then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The
Me?
speed of time is different in Amphorius.
I'm just a little
than
guy.
outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
You know, I can. There's something comical, right, about having their capitalized. Not because it's like a pronoun or anything like that. No, it's because on my phone, for whatever reason, I have their also fully capitalized, like it autocorrects to it, but it's not there spelled like that. It's they are, like they apostrophe RE. There. Like I'm screaming it. There. They are. I just find it kind of comical that the game does it like that too. Final second so created an opportunity for us. He entrusted the world bearing to be. He's still fighting. He's still fighting, guys. We gotta put his faith in. Yeah.
Definitely do all he can to debunk this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kepfali's core flame. But don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Ligus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law.
Okay.
They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Path chart is...
She's my Nakama.
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do.
Force.
So long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured
I have
out
the
how
power.
Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
I don't make promises like that.
The firewall
Especially when you
Time is
propose
running.
red flags like
Please
that.
ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
No, I don't think I will, actually. How's the Express doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I believe it. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Oh, that's good. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Yeah, I'm not that worried. I'm the protagonist. I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities.
At least one of us does.
Trailblaze can create miracles.
Yeah.
That will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Oh yeah, I bet. Of
I don't think you need more
evil.
initial speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
No, don't call me little one. It makes me happy.
No, not little one.
Ah.
Deliverer.
That carries so much responsibility with it.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you mean? What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
You forgore?
Maybe it's because of Mem.
Siren has dementia.
After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts,
Oh
right?
no.
Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Is that a euphemism for something?
Never mind.
Okay.
Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Why? Sure. Yeah.
Light calendar 3960.
Why
I
not?
remember that Talanton had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be
She
heading
forgot
to.
who asked.
We'll need to
Damn.
find law and stop Lygus.
Me too.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Sure.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want
Yeah.
to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Probably. Retrieve the retrieve this. Retrieve these. There's also this over here. There's a puzzle? Oh. Puzzle. Oh, this looks scuffed. You can't go down, but I'll go right. Do I go? That's not correct. How do I make it stay on the thing twice? What? I have to make it. Oh, no. I see what I have to do. So, like, you know, no. It's fine. Yeah. Fuck. Hang on. Fuck. I can't. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Hang on. Man, it's killed me. So I knew I could stay there for 2 turns. Wait. No, because then that's incorrect. Frick, hang on. What the heck was that? Yeah, I don't care about that. Balls. Ah. I need to make him sit in for 2 turns, but I don't know how to do that. I feel like I did it, but at the same time I didn't. Make him go down. But then I make it, huh. I don't know how to, what the fuck, dude? I have no idea. This one's weird. I have to make him stay on that blue tile for 2 turns, but I don't know how to get him to do that. And then he has to end on the yellow tile. Or he doesn't have to end on the yellow tile, he just has to be on the yellow tile by the time I get across. Wait, I'm overthinking, I think. Am I? No, that's vastly incorrect. There we go. Now we're thinking outside the box. Treasure.
Oh.
Remembrance maze, huh? Oh. I just had to use my thinker real quick. Cause like I have to use the ladder more than what I had believed that I had to. Zagreus, why do you do this to me, man? Hee hee, it's all mine. Hee hee hee. Okay. No, you'll never catch me. Sure thing, bro. My old friend. But you didn't expect to run to old Barthos here, of all places. Hello there. Judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am at this exact moment a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I am the one and only real Bartholos. Second, the real Bartholos would truly wouldn't be in Ideas Elysiae right now, normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Barthos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Anyway, my friend, back to business. Time for a little fun. Like every time old Barthos got caught, I've got a short story for you. See, there was this one time in Yanisopolis, I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one, and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I popped open one of the other ones, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Gotta trust your gut with the first choice. Ah, so your strategy is to stay the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Ah, wonder why I tell you all this? Now go open the 3 treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Barthos gets a little mischievous. Get out of here. Stinky. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication outside to the outside world. Yeah. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to the light calendar year 3960. The era of Tatalon's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol. Modify the core flame of world bearing and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. The information on the cognitive anchor is not recognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the law power. Sure. Fine. I'll go seek out law.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
And taking the sights. I mean, I could do that. Oh, there's a puzzle here. You know, I don't care. Oh. There was more here. That son of a gun. Okay.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Cavalier? Or forging a completely new path?
New path, obviously. Believe in Destiny's plan, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. That's what you should always do in any given situation, but we're preparing for the worst.
This duty is far too heavy. And it'd be unwise to be blindly optimistic. Maybe we are doomed to fail, just like how Finan was doomed.
No!
Be yet another fruitless attempt. And yet another tragic sacrifice.
Damn.
But I keep feeling that it's not the time to despair just yet. Is it because Don Hung and March 7th are still here?
Maybe, yeah.
Or is it because of...
Cyrene. Cyrene.
There are still too many secrets yet to be unveiled in Amphorius. Here's hoping that one of those secrets can end up turning the whole situation around.
Thinking hard over there?
Hardly thinking.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
No. I still don't know how I should act around you. No, I don't care about that. I still don't get it. Why must it be me? Let's go. You know what? I'll ask anyway.
Just treat me like any other friend you have.
Friends?
We share a common goal and common enemies.
Oh, that's what it
We share
is.
A common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
You believe in me? Aww.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before.
Did she just wink at me?
Just kidding.
Did she just wink at me? I couldn't tell. Whatever.
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
Or maybe it's just complicated as I think it is.
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
You know, yeah, you're not wrong. Stand with me and let's become heroes. Totally.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I've saved like 4. Heard the space station doesn't really count as a world. Bellabog counts. I'd say Bellabog counts. The Cienjo, is Cienjo a planet? I thought it was also sort of like a space station. Bro, technically it was just a dream. I don't know. The only planet that I've saved technically was Bellabog, but sure. Everything else was just like a space station or
You can tell me those
a
stories as
fever
we go.
dream.
That way they can become our shared memories too.
Yeah. Also, can we even classify this as a world? We're like in a program or something, stuck in a time loop.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Sure. We can. Yeah. Stop grabbing your boob, dude.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh, it's G-Man. What's up, man? I haven't heard you in a while.
You should indeed treasure the view before you.
I will.
You do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Bro, why are you talking massive shit? So daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, that just for you, man.
Demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Sure. I'll do just that for you, my friend. Just for you. Oh, we're here. What the hell?
What is this place?
This looks cool. Pole Moss 600. Premium Mobile. Titan Authority Strife. Path.
Farewell.
Ah!
May we
Oh, this is Skype. Ooh. Death path. Oh.
all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Passage. Ah. Titan Authority Earth. Oh. The Warbearing.
Of the Dawn device.
Hey, yo.
Never fades. Kephal's protection has no end.
Romance. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross,
Ocean.
then it will be the end of me.
Touch. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
ocean. Oh. Wait, what? We're back here? Something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Okay.
Did that startle you?
No. I'm kind of used to it by now. Ah!
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe, the audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
I'm not gonna call it that. I'm gonna call it TV land.
What you see is the true form
Simple,
of the eternal
but straight to the point.
and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose. Get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. It is.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Then what do you want? You want to be lovers or something?
Myself over the long
You do look kind of cute, though.
nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noose's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
But that doesn't work like that, man. If I leave and let Ironton be completed, eventually, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt the crew, and like a lot of people that we've met along the way are Nakama, so it's just kind of like, what's the point of doing that? What's the point in letting you do your shit? Ironton will be complete no matter what. No, I'll make sure I'll beat Ironton's ass. How about that? How about that, motherfucker? Why should I trust you? Sure.
You've always had a choice, my lord.
I'm not. Don't call me lord.
My sincerity.
Don't call me that.
Face the consequences of defying it.
Okay, well now you're not. That's not a choice. That's an ultimatum. That's completely different. It's completely different. What happened to the people of Amphoros?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Of course they will.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
So my friend's stranded here.
Yes. that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Which I don't think you'll be able to, because you're not cool enough for that. I don't think you're cool enough for that kind of thing. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. That's what I'm saying.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions.
Y'all.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
Well, yeah.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh, I bet. See destruction. The Saturate is a seed of ruin. It will only bring us misfortune. Who are you? You need not know such things at the moment. The Saturate is a seed that will only bring misfortune.
The Stellaron? No. Believe
No?
me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth.
Oh.
This matter is of grave importance.
It has to do with the Aeons and their past, probably?
Make your decision lightly.
Oh.
After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
What? I'm gonna be one with the stars? I've never thought about becoming unparalleled. I'm not the law of destruction to tear to the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your... the area. I've never thought about becoming unparalleled. That's what I'm just gonna say. He doesn't know what to say to that.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words.
I bet you do.
Now continue your travels.
So what did you drag me here?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's
Well, I mean,
no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again.
Uh-huh.
Of course, this
Stop touching your boob.
without merit.
Uh-huh.
Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth.
Good for the Exomyth. TV land.
Please allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Okay, G-Man. Okay, G-Man. What if it's sore? I don't care. 33rd
100 years
million.
ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth
It's
cracked
Chest
open.
Lady.
Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawn Cloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
My heart.
A Chrysos
I
heir
loved
she
her.
stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned
Uh-huh.
bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ciridra.
Ciridra.
Friend, are you listening?
Oh, was I supposed to?
Friend.
Sorry, I wasn't fully there.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off?
I would never suggest doing such a thing.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
That seems like a bit of a oopsie daisies from the sound team's part.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Or maybe the programmers, I don't know. Someone did an oopsie. It's fine. Happens to the best of us. I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
Oh.
And also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The law demigod awaits. The end. Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
It's a her. Let's go get it.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Aya. What's that noise? A dispute? Careful, sounds like someone's in there. And it's a dispute. My tongue. Kiado, what's up? How you doing? This person's talking a bunch of shit. We're gonna beat them up.
Caught up in any trouble.
Oh no, they're not talking to me. Never mind. We don't take them up. We don't have to beat them up. From the shadows. Yeah, we can do that. Unyielding sacrifice. Oh, I can't interact with this? I see how it is.
At least Kranoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that?
Oh. Oh my gosh, it's Tribbian Heisling. That's how you say your name.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense?
It's heresy. Heresy.
And see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
She's just gonna kill him? Oh no.
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
That's me.
Heretic! No one but the great
Heretic.
can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you,
Oh.
if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
She asked the real questions.
You...
She's asking the real questions, dog.
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Ooh. Cinematic.
Silence!
She played the knight.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw. I conquered.
Nice.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Poor guy.
Yes, Imperator.
Imperator.
These two accidental guests.
Hello. I really liked your
Let's study
speech.
her, if you please.
I thought it was really cool. You looked really cool. Wait, what? Now hold on. Hello. Typical start. Should have expected it. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Huh? Is this?
Kindness?
But not the kindness you know.
Oh.
This is the leader of the cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
Yeah. You know what?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Oh.
So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
I think I'm in love. Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crown, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawn Cloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Your real name.
Saridra.
Saridra.
On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Yes, that was me. I should be.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis.
A mace?
There's no mistake.
Do I have a mace? I have a baseball bat, a spear, and a hat, and technically a quill. A mace? Are you referring to my baseball bat? The prophecy mentions beyond the sky a tribute for our arrival. This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Oh.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later.
Fine.
Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Probably March. Maybe March or Don Hung. Maybe even Lygus? Maybe we messed up the time. Maybe we messed up the maybe March went to Don Hung.
I wish, but other possibilities remain.
Well, I guess could have, you know.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now.
It'd be like that.
We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
You gotta dance the dance and move the move.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Sure.
Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
An old flame chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
I don't. Sure. Calm and confident.
Please.
What? Stop sounding so
The
annoyed.
journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Yes. Please. God.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay. If you say so.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hycelans.
Hycelans.
Dux Gladiorum, who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command...
Well, hold on. It's convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. So you just did all this based on a hunch that the prophecy was going to happen. Okay.
Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
I mean, like, I mean, you know that, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that's a good prophecy. Let's do that.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
I was gonna say, like, they're killing a bunch of people.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I'm sure.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one.
Blah,
Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
The shadow.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
I've played these games before.
Hycelans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are still tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, that it's inconvenient for us.
Truly.
All right, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Oh my gosh, it's Aglaia and Tribby. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Yeah. Chat with other Chrysosaur subjects. Hello.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're over here doing this kind of shit off of a prophecy that they didn't know that they were certain of before our arrival. Like, bruh.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
I mean, I think that's just good leader.
No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Sure. I guess. If you say so, man.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Trespassing? Are we trespassers or we can't, that's kind of an oxymoron.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Bramalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them.
He seems kind of stupid, but yeah.
I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Arch and Don Hung.
Drop the charade. But yes,
okay.
There is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog.
Ooh.
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Damn.
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, they drew their swords.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Gosh, just kiss already. Hiya, hiya.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
I don't think you have to worry about that. I don't think you have to.
Virginia, don't be so nervous.
Virginia.
Once they hear your poetry, heroes, you're already here.
A poetry.
Greetings.
Is it a
I am Apollonius.
If it's a
the
haiku, great. If it isn't, I don't care.
Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase Army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Nice. Hi.
I'm Virginia. I composed.
You
mean,
compost.
compose.
Compose.
I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from
Write me a
Ida
haiku.
Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Our roses are red, violets are blue. I'm okay with that one
This
too.
is our first time in the Imperator's realm.
If you make it funny.
Even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
I don't know about that one.
The Akuma you imagined is long gone.
Is it
Under
now?
the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
How do we, I kind of blanked. What are we talking about? Uh-huh. But what if who's to do these? We saw a man get like burned alive, did we not? Burned to dust.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Did you think that was an isolated case? Obviously not. She obviously ran an army to defeat all of her, I guess, political opponents? I guess.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know.
Yes.
The Titan's prophecy haunts you.
As one should.
If you want, you can talk to
Julia.
us, just like when you were young.
Truly. I was gonna say Julius Caesar. Truly the Kaiser. Fallout New Vegas. Just kill people who disobey your ass.
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
The Legion would appreciate Cedra.
I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
No, they don't.
If Amphorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
I know who you are.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
How dare you? How dare you? The jacket on me is sick. It's been a while, Aglaya.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Yes.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky.
Hello, Chippy.
We are Tribby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Unfortunately, yes.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that? Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
I will, just for you, Tribute. Wasn't it Orynyx's prophecy? Wasn't it Kefali? No.
Issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
I guess that makes sense, considering we're pretty much connected to Orynyx as more than any other Titan.
From the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything. This can't be real. Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
I wouldn't think so.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled.
So
the trial of romance is also close at hand.
It's not that bad, is it?
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Yeah, but you're still a baby. I see Lynn. Hi, how are you? Hello. I might as well just be Anaxa.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
No. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Uh-huh.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
I bet you can't. About the Chrysos heirs here now.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Mm-hmm.
Dux Haukalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I believe it. Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator
Don't tell me what to do.
for you.
Oh, for
I'm
me?
starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
And it'll be fine. It's just a meeting.
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Yeah, okay. Where is my reserved seat?
What do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
I wouldn't say that.
Exactly.
Iron Team's kind of scary.
Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk?
What about
How much
you?
are we worth in her eyes?
Yeah, probably not a lot.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Right next to a Glaya and Tribby? Gosh, why is she so late? Ugh, I'm so bored. God.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Literally.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Why would she do this? She's just a little booger.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
She's going off.
The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect.
Ooh.
But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Oh. The representatives fall silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Ah.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight?
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Ooh. Character reveal?
The Deliverer.
Oh no, it's me.
Prophecy of time
I thought you were gonna bring someone else on stage.
Beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Whoa, it's the liver. Whoa, he looks kind of cool, I guess.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
Absurd.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Ah.
Are there any other objections?
I never object against
Then
you.
I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Ah.
Deliverer, please wait.
What? What do you want from me?
Important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh, with the two of us. I thought we were gonna have a one-on-one, but whatever. Whatever. You're so tiny. You're very small. You're very small. I'll give you head pats. Same height as Sereni, though.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring?
I thought we were on a first-name basis.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Yeah.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Aeons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
What? That's not what I'm saying.
Please tell me more. How
What?
do you use this great
No.
power to guide the people?
Wouldn't you like to know?
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Enforce break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yeah.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies.
Oh. Yeah, I'd say that they're reliable.
In Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destiny.
Especially Pom Pom. Pom Pom was the most reliable of them all.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Yeah.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end.
Oh.
But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas,
that doesn't fill me with
has obstructed the spirit
a lot of hope for you, but okay.
Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Yeah?
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Okay, then what do you want?
I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
Together?
This is...
The
Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan,
okay.
You should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Yeah.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take
My
a bath
attendant.
First. You two reek of seawater.
What does that mean? Seawater? Like fish?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Neither.
Remind me again, Antikytherin. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Well, that's not wrong. He's not telling a lie. I kind of am, yeah.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb.
There's no, I don't think.
Bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
I don't think that's, no.
So?
Controlling something like that.
What's the price?
Oh.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Now, she's not telling the whole truth. Considering she's not saying who she's gonna do it with.
Forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
I'm not allowed to think. At least she allows us to move freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
The atmosphere in Akuma. It's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
You look so angry.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress.
Yeah. You can do that.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, okay.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Treason!
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Ooh.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
He's kind of intimidating, is he not?
How disappointing.
Hey, disappointing. I can't threaten people now.
Guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Yeah, okay, brown noser, calm down.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Ooh.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
It's true, yeah. Yeah.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Bro's having a hard time.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything.
He really can't.
Theoros. What an ominous name.
Is it?
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Okay, sorry, bro. I'll leave you alone.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
Ooh.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Yes.
You. I know you.
Ew.
You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Little imp.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy.
Hello.
Such rare guests.
Yeah.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
No.
The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
I will not, but thanks for...
Children of the Prophecy?
Yeah.
Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Warmongering?
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
No.
Once that
I will
predatory
not.
fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
I believe that she
This
would.
is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
A bath does sound quite nice.
What everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Your mama. Obviously.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Shut up, Varixleo.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon.
Hear that, Serini? He called you heroic.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
I bet they totally hold hands without gloves.
This is...
Totally.
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akuma. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
If you say so.
Ahem.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akuma, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Oh.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone main, I would never do such a thing.
I think you would, actually.
I wish to quell this terrifying news. Perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way.
Almost threatening. Almost threatening. She killed people.
I know the
Almost
Imperator's
threatening.
way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
Uh-huh.
Soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
She uses chess pieces, not her blade.
On the source of her loyalty. But when that blade is drawn,
or no.
You too, as bright as you
Are they talking about?
surely see the deep
What are they
thoughts
talking about?
beneath her exterior.
Oh.
The Imperator's blade.
Oh,
Is he
yeah.
talking about Miss Hysealans?
Hysealans.
I sense some
I saw she uses a violin.
words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To
You're telling me.
understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelan's. This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if
Yes.
anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
What's I'm about to do? What's I'm about to do? I'll go in there.
Who's there?
Oh. Oh my.
The little gray fry and pink sea hair.
Hello.
Little sea hair?
Sorry to
You
intrude.
barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I mean, if you're off, what are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters. This has always been my way.
Yeah.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Well, hold on.
It's no big
She
deal.
said that she.
There's no need to panic. This is the natural
Hold
state
on.
for me.
Hold on. Oh.
People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Is she a
All right.
nudist?
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment.
Uh-huh.
Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Oh, the hunt, blood, the what? Oh.
The delegate from Lightcone has been assassinated. Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
It's a good question.
Because the
Answer
new
the question.
era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building
How dare
a mountain
they?
for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. Nah, fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But Miss Hycelan's... I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Yeah, you sound quite sad.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Ultimate power.
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is
Ultimate
in
freedom.
fact the cruelest fate for life?
Ultimate power.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. we're of one mind.
Little sea hair.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart.
There we go.
Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a
Aglaya.
tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet
Truly.
a golden trout who's always busy all day suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
They're such besties.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Aw. I guess they're not best. They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
No.
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Dolos kitten.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I
Decipher.
might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Yes, I have. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Air Nova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
It's not wrong.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Nope. Hey, don't you turn your back to me.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't have to play under the Emperor's watchful eye. This bath chamber is originally mine. We're just her roommates.
It seems that way.
Eh.
This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Yes, we must remain vigilant.
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Hello.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I'm gonna say anything, and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. Tisk. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Yeah, you did. You're quite smart, Herda.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing
Oh.
too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Yeah.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so
Why is like her voice so different?
we've made some progress. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created, Lygus is definitely
Why is it so different? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? Obviously, the thinking unit of News.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Oh, sorry, I have auto turned off. It's wondering why I wasn't continuing.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Boring? I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. Finally.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And
No.
remember, don't let your guard down.
Oh, yeah.
Madam Herda is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned
Yeah.
as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Yeah.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
The Grove. The Grove.
I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Siren, please.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Uh-huh.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
I mean, you never know.
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands.
True.
I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
It looks so sad. It looks so sad there.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
What does your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh?
I'm not handing over my stuff.
Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
I don't like that, but sure.
If the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
What? What do you want?
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
No. I'm an introvert. I'm gonna go sit in a corner.
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal.
No need for that.
That sounds good. Some cinnamon and honey.
And nothing and no one here is interesting.
That's really nice.
Don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealans? Or Little Cipher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Are you hesitating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here for us?
Yeah.
Are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
Both?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? while we still have time for
Where did I get that drink?
Here.
Oh.
To the
I guess Aggie
destinies
gave it to me, okay.
and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Sure.
You will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Am I the only one with the drink? Hello, Julian. Hail to the new world.
Cheers.
Wow.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
There's not that many people.
Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
No. Hello.
Hello.
How am I doing?
To the banquet.
I'm tired, but I'm always tired, so I'm doing good. Why am I saying it like that? Hello to you too.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea
How you doing,
how
Julian?
to record myself in the
How are
annals.
you doing? You. Why am I looking at that
Little
camera? How are
Virginia
you doing?
is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so
What?
she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
I'm not gonna do that. That would create a paradox.
Doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Like, I swear to God, sometimes I say things in the game immediately like, it's just like, yeah, no. I'm gonna say the exact same thing that you just said. You doing okay?
But she'll probably get really
That's good.
disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Make up a white, no. Tell her bluntly that we can't do that.
All right, I got it.
No.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Yeah. Good for you. Paula nodded, showing approval of your answer. Imagine if we lied. I feel like that like anything to do with time, I don't really want to lie about. You've seen about to do your daily stuff in Honkai Star Rail. What you eating? Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all.
From me?
So, how did I do?
I'll give you a nice 9.5 out of 10. You did really good.
Are you
Really good.
tell us where the Imperator is?
Pizza. I've been wanting pizza for a while. I haven't had pizza in a good long while.
Stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives?
Bro, I'm gonna be drinking too much.
But not revealed.
I'm gonna have to go pee when the Imperator arrives. Romance.
Will surely be returned.
You hitting on me? Oh yeah.
What a romantic conclusion. Let me have a few jars of honey brew as a treat.
Or maybe she. Okay.
Now, don't drink too much.
Did Aglaya and Triby have anything to say? I have to sneeze.
Hold it. Oatmeal makes us way better than
Please give me a bowl as well, teacher.
I want oatmeal cookies. Oatmeal cookies sound good. Oatmeal cookies and pizza.
Anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Yes.
Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant,
Oh.
bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Bro, that is that's me. That means something else.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
What? What do you
Please
want?
come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Oh.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish.
With green peppers and extra cheese and garlic. That sounds so nice. Oh man. Oh, like a I could go for like a barbecue chicken pizza with onions and green peppers. Oh man, that sounds. Oh man.
You have been wandering around the venue.
Pizza just sounds so good.
Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
I'm just wondering where the cutie patootie Cedra is.
Concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Do you now?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh, a personal secret. Stop winking at me! Don't wink at me! You see a pink bunny? The pink bunny just winked at me.
This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
This is the second time we've gotten art of you. I see, yeah.
On the night before such a historical event,
I see him.
I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Who's the deliverer?
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
What? You're gonna drink it? Iceland raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arcing her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows. She could just be immune to the poison that's in it. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, man. Just because you drink something doesn't mean it's not poison.
See? It's completely safe.
Completely safe. I mean, you could have.
Miss Hycelands wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Fine. Minors shouldn't drink. I want a new cup from a. No, I'll gladly accept.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
So you're saying it's a drug? The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. That's all. No, that's also poison. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Forest.
Please have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Sparkle by poison and no cap. We all love the set. Yeah. You right. It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others.
Yeah.
That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
You did put something in it.
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
What? Okay. Oh. What? What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Huh.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Okay.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
I mean, you're right.
The Flame Chase army
Right for not doing that.
He descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, at the same time, I'm sure Cedra is also kind of like following the logic of keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. You know, she doesn't rub me off as the type of person who strays away from such old school tactics of war. You know.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
I don't think. Listen, I think she knows what she's doing. I don't think. Okay.
Amphorius has become far
Okay,
too
Mark.
weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelens?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme.
Yeah.
Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Oh, it's not a matter of that. I think she's smart enough to. Whatever.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her.
I feel like there's a lot of
You can gain the advantage in this tug of war. that is.
weird. There's a weird distrust. Like I don't. I like it's so weird to me that if somehow they wrote Cedra in a way that doesn't employ the tactic of keeping your enemies closer than your friends, right? I don't feel like that's
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup
whatever.
with you and
It's
keep
fine.
your distance.
It's fine.
Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasy.
My ceilings is hot.
And I'll control the moisture.
Yeah.
That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of
Oh.
the adventure.
Time to be sneaky peeky like. But she smells a lot like fish, though.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test?
Oh, I did call her a cutie patootie earlier.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
Me. That I would. Hello. That's me. Yeah. The Hunt. Erudition.
Loosely organized, steeped in abject insanity. There's also the Astral Express.
Trailblazers.
A group of lawless vagrants.
Hey, fuck you, buddy. You're just a machine. I'm a fucking Giga Chad. Eat shit.
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group.
Darn tootin'.
Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
What?
But
Yeah.
has already given them a tough lesson.
Not really. History has given the... So, in my time, we've had the Herta Space Station, good relations. Eurilo 6, rocky at first, yes. But we eventually came around and we formed a pretty strong alliance. The Xianzhou Laofu, very strong alliance. Penacony, we're now shareholders. Now we're here. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Lygus. Like, if you're just exclusively talking about our presence here, but like, history has not taught me anything aside from, hey, if people are gonna stand in the way of our alliance, we just kick their ass. I don't.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Sure, buddy.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Gray Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
What, is that not a good thing, Lygus, to have such differing minds and personalities in your team so that you can always look at the best outcomes? Or clashing to maybe get a better compromise, or having something, I don't know, like, you're dumb, Lygus, I hate you.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Chat with the guest next to you. Gulp down the honeydew in front of you.
Slow down.
Are you okay?
No.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Yeah.
And it seems like all is well.
You're an idiot.
Continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Ooh.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
That line actually goes pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie.
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
I would never.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
To you?
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Sure, bud. Take your seat and wait.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh.
Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh. Now we're at a disadvantage again. Oh, Amogus. Bro. I look so sad. I just look so tired.
Silence. Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me.
At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment. After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must kill the Imperator. There's no other way. Nah. I like her though. I like her.
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
I don't know.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Aranova. Start with that.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history more than 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Listens to my words silently. Talk about Lygus' sin. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. I feel like shitting on Lygus isn't a great idea. We need to, because Lygus never really talked about Iron Tomb more than just like as a weapon. But if I elaborate more on what Iron Tomb is, to then explain how Iron Tomb is so powerful,
Iron Tomb is the
she might actually be more into that. Fuck, actually.
It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the
Yeah,
path
you
of
know that.
destruction.
Yeah, he worded it better than I could.
That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
True. So there's no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty, resolve. I think resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
I don't know if that was the correct wording, but yeah, no, you know. Nah, she appreciated it. She finds humor in it.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
See, I told you that she knew.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess. Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was this all just a performance? I mean, yeah, clearly it was.
Right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Fair enough, Cyrene. Fair enough.
Right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
I believe Lygus would be into that.
You are mistaken. I am trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
He's got a point.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Bonk Lygus? Yes.
Factors such as you and him.
Me?
Careful.
I mean, mate, if you want to fight, we can fight. Oh. Oh.
What was that
Oh.
voice? Was it
Oh.
Orynyx?
Oh.
I
Oh.
found you.
Oh.
Finally found you. This land will face disaster.
What?
Ah, the time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
What? You built a prison specifically just for me?
Of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Damn. Help? Okay.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
What do you mean, what's the meaning?
I permit you to act.
Oh.
A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Ooh, get wrecked.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh. I forgot she had that. Herda.
Get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Oh.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
This is the exomyth? This doesn't feel the same as before.
Well, yeah, it's a prison.
Get back.
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Isolation.
Command isolation.
What'd she say before? Logged onto Outrider Skater Bomber. Me?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exhibit into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Let me out. Don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
Surely.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Which slower within force? What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
You also hate the Aeons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that the era named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Because of me? What did I do? I did nothing.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than in Amphorius.
Great.
If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left.
You gotta find a way out of here.
How can I get out of here?
Like Scoop. We gotta get out of here, man.
Little one.
Oh, hello.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Abnormal data transmission detected.
Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Hello.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda. Stop grabbing your boob.
While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Damn.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Locked on, unauthorized communication confirmed, initiating response. Uh-oh.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay. So how should I do it? How should I do that?
Another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical
Communication chain analysis completed, terminating authorized communication. Uh-oh.
Its power is strong. May be able to help. Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
What, foolies?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius, and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Destruction.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. I hit my mic on accident. The new gleaming flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. Is this a Majin, like a... is this the Boo Saga reference? If you were to fall into a black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would just be lost in the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yeah, Nanook kind of sucks. Preservation.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
Yes, you sure did.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
No. No. Because it's not like Belobog or Penacony. Where both of those, like, one's a planet and then one's like, one's a planet that was lost but now is back on, to the surface to have, you know, relations with other planets. And then Penacony being, you know, a place where people go for, like, vacation. Or to live their life there. Either one. Amphorius doesn't really have that. Maybe it does. It's untapped in its own way, I guess. I guess it's kind of like Belobog.
My friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
That's true, yeah. Focus and resonate with the preservation. Quillpoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic Quillpoth's wall-building hammer, striking with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from the battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer. Strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Quillpoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Damn.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Darn tootin'. Zip, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of the past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomist strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence. Oof.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
So true. Hello, Foolie. How you doing?
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Foolie here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Foolie, answer me. Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, hello.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Yeah. Is this a messenger of Organists? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it through it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Cannot lock onto signal source. Oh.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
But
when that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off.
March!
The child of remembrance awaits you.
Oh my god, March.
March? What's she doing here?
Hello.
Oh, you're finally here.
Hello, yeah.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
I know, right?
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
March, I've missed you too. I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. But, back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead?
Don't worry about it.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yippee.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right?
Yeah.
You gotta tell me all about it.
No. It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now? Stop grabbing your boob.
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
You said it.
Why don't you take me back to reality?
No.
A strange
I'm not gonna do that.
I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
Didn't you? Wait.
Let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are
This
you
isn't
standing
March.
around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Yes.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
She sounds like AI. she kind of sounds like AI.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
The voice actor did a good job here, sounding like really fake as fuck. Where's Sun Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
Sure.
The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, it isn't.
Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her.
But she says she missed Don Hung.
Right. She's not March 7th.
Yeah.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit.
Oh,
You're right.
2 March.
We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Oh.
But we can send you
3.
back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
I am, yes. Indeed, I am.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Fine, you got a
Working
point.
with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Yeah, whatever.
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger.
It sure will be.
Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
It seems a bit OP, but yeah.
Help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Oh.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Why are you flat? Why is she using the flat symbol? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again. I won't be tricked again. Oh.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
I trust you.
Or do you need more proof?
Oh. Oh.
That won't be hard.
Oh.
I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
Okay.
The statue.
What?
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The universe is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
No, please. Ah.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I don't want to lie to you, which is
Oh.
why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
Girl skipped hours.
So, take this gift.
Give me a whole ass core flame.
Burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time. waiting for our next encounter.
What?
I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing.
Okay.
For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go, and Forrest needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Ah. Ah. Oh, we're here now.
Is this Akuma? No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Oh dear.
Am I too late?
No, you're me. Oh. Core flame of world bearing. Ew. Well, well, well. Oh, hello, Herta. Hey, kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Of course it is. Thanks to the little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aaron Nova while you were away. My guess is that you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now. So let me break it down into simpler terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for far too long, and the underlying logic of Aaron Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I have put a lot of effort into it, but we can barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Team's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rerun Aaron Nova, we are confident we can push back to 96. Oh, let's be conservative and say 97. This is a crucial matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another exploration to buy the Cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with the troubling old in Teleron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of exploration right away. Screwy said that the Aaron Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating the progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's up to you now, Deliverer. Fine.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Nope.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Hello.
It's been such a long, long time.
Has it? Saturate, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the Royal has gone? I saw March 7th. She looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now. Aren't you?
Not really.
Much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone.
Kinda got the rundown from Herta.
Don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Oh. We gotta repair this. There we go. It's all better now.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
Oof.
At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
No matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never
Decipher!
go smoothly.
Gosh, it's been a while since we've seen Decipher.
At our gates in their commander. That Lycurgus. He's right outside Akuma.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity? The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
It's pretty radical, dude.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akuma. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akuma. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akuma that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, Deliverer.
No. I don't think I will.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Okay.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
No, she isn't.
Just left like that.
Since
Yeah.
Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akuma and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akuma far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akuma is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Treebios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Treebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Europon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Oh no, Tribby.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Trian.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Oh, wow.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Almighty. You were always so goated.
Keep moving forward, little gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Trian! Ah!
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him.
Yeah.
And that's the second condition.
I'm gonna beat Lygus' ass. That sounds like a good time to me.
The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
The crab people.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
He's just trapped in there? That's funny.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
True.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all.
I feel like I just got lobotomized. that hit on the fucking xylophone.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Was it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Yeah. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Truly. Cyrene, even you. Is this all just a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Yeah.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like
Mim.
the first time we met, right?
Mimmy Mim Mim.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always.
Just like
Do you
always.
remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated?
Yeah.
But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Oh boy.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
That's nice. Anyway. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's just me. Let's go.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Wow.
Rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Wow.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Hello, Lygus.
Generation after generation of Chrysos' heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will.
You made a flesh?
Never fall silent. So the
Yeah.
god of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place. But yet you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
Yeah.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches, and I'll be the one to bring destruction to you. Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
The city you cannot destroy. We're in a whole new area now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We'll play a little bit longer.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
A will of metal and stone.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Which one?
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Viantum from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Give up, you'll never catch me. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside. At the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like a magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus is doing. Closer especially, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartholos. Oh. I surrender. If you keep pulling me like that, we'll split apart. Ugh. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not a priest of Oryx, but that messy gray hair. Say, this dazzling sure, haven't we met before? Nope, it's all in your imagination. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth. We've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if that's what I think it is, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would say. If this was truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream. And those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in the crime I've longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Barthol's vanished and it flashed. Seems like the shrewd Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Nyeh, nyeh. Treasure? Tubos will occasionally appear. Oh. Welcome to the go-to statement. Huh. They're introducing portals? Oh. I hear treasure. Is it below? It might be below. Oh boy. Okay.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
How unfortunate for her.
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
I will. Won't tempt me with a good time.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Oh, sorry.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children.
Don't leave.
Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast! Oh, God. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fagusa sank into the abyss with the chalice shattered. Their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
How unfortunate. Treasure, a plate. Set the black side, protect the land. Oh. I love the color gold. It is a color that symbolizes romance. I heard that the nymphs of romance are actually okay. Yeah, I don't really care. Go away. Whew. Something rewinding with the vessel and rewinding. I don't really care.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Yep, there goes that.
Long ago, even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Shut up, Ligus.
You want this?
Yes,
Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
I will. Don't tempt me with a good time. Boop.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
That's rough, buddy. I hope you guys feel better soon.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Dang. Oh. No. No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
Oof.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone to the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Nuh-uh. I don't care about the bug for right now. I don't care about that bug for right now. You know what I do care about? It's puzzles. Blech. Nice. Oh.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house lies.
am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Ah.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, there's a puzzle there. I want it. How do I get to it? Oh, wait. I want all of it. All your treasure belong to me. Oh yeah. Time to fail this puzzle with such stupor. What am I trying to make here? I'm gonna make that. That doesn't work. Cause yeah, no, that wouldn't work. That works though. I don't need no hint. Something cool up here. Why, yes, there was indeed. Yeah, because I cleared the thing. I'm not interacting with that. Man, it's been a while since we got into any sort of battle.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This is the moment where they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish.
Fish.
Clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Earth
and
flame.
letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
Give such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Your heart.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch.
My monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Okay.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
This
For the deep
feast
sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame.
is not a
It may
lie.
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the
Oh,
path
gosh.
forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Ugh. Okay. Spare your heart to splendor. Maybe later. Okay. I think that might be a good stopping point for right now. I am feeling very tired. Also, I got Anaxa calling me. According to my calculations, by the time you see this message, I hope my students haven't caused you much trouble. From a scholar's standpoint, your appearance is sure to bring about countless possibilities. Pity, though, that time is short and I won't be here to witness it myself. Back when I was a student, I would often gaze up at an Emporian night, imagining the secrets those stars might conceal. I believe the trailblazing you speak of is born of the same yearning. In the next life, may the truths of the universe rest again in my hands. That is all I have to say. May our next meeting be among the stars. You're already in the stratosphere. Sad. But yeah. Let's claim some yummy achievements. Huh. What's my character banner sitting at currently? Oh, 2. I think I'll hold off right now. But yeah, I think that'll be a fine stopping point. We can continue sooner rather than later. Probably tomorrow. Because I ain't gonna lie. I'm really wanting to like do some catch up on Star Rail. Because I'm not that far behind from where the main story more or less, is. I'm 5 hours, 5 hour stream isn't too bad. Oh, it's not too bad. I'm hoping I'll get through. I'm not sure, what is it, like 3.5 I think is where I'm at. So I'm hoping to get a larger chunk done tomorrow, but we will see. For now, I am feeling sleepy, so I will probably call it here for right now. Thanks for everyone who came out. You're awesome, lovely people. I hope you all have a good day, night, evening, wherever you may be. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. I'll see you guys later. That's wrong camera. Bye bye. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.